Hello. Hello, everybody. It has been a hot minute. Hi. I am sitting on the floor in front of my favorite bookcase. I've got scented candles and pumpkins. I've also got fairy lights, which I will turn on when it gets darker. I am really aiming for that cozy vibe, because it's a Monday. I've not done very much today. And we all need a bit of a cozy vibe, I think. I just felt like it, basically. How's everyone doing? Hi. You got here very early. Good job. Hi, Marnie. I don't know what you're going to read, Dorian Gray or Alice in Wonderland. I've not read either of them. My friend really likes Dorian Gray. If that sways you in any way. But also, I love Alice in Wonderland. I love the idea of Alice in Wonderland. I would like to read it somewhere. I do have it. I think Gray said this is shorter. Do you mean Dorian Gray, or It Came from the Closet? Oh, queer affection on horror. Ooh, that sounds intriguing. It Came from the Closet. Oh, that has a cool cover as well. Through the lens of horror, from Halloween to Hereditary, queer and trans writers consider the films that deepened, amplified, and illuminated their own experience. That sounds amazing. I need this book in my life. It's £14 on Kobo as an ebook. That's strange. Must be because it's independently published. Ooh, Carmen Maria Machado's editing it as well. That sounds really good. I really want to read that. Little weird, two people I know want to break up. Oh no! Are they in the same relationship? Or are they just two people in separate relationships? People should just break up if they want to break up. I know it's not as easy as that, but, I think it boils down to that. Alice is shorter. Yeah, I thought Alice would be shorter than Dorian Gray. I mean, I really want to read Dorian Gray, but I think you should go with Alice in Wonderland. Yes, that is my opinion. I'm trying to do this thing where I'm like, not cutting out other people's opinions, but like trying to figure out what my own opinion is before I share what other people's are. It's a new experience for me. Oh, okay. Oh, it came out 6 days ago. That could be why it's a bit more expensive. Different ones. Oh, it's like two different people in different relationships. That's strange. Yeah, it's hard. I think when it comes to relationships, people are going to do what they're going to do. Sorry, I thought my cat was in the bathroom. 9-year relationship. That's tough. That's really tough. But, yeah, it's a shame. Also, last night, babysitting a cute cat. Oh my god, yay. Send me a picture on Instagram, please. Hi, Ellen. Oh, thank you. Thanks for joining for a bit. How is your coursework going on? Because I think you were doing coursework yesterday. Moon says hello. Yeah, so I'm all caught up with the comments. That's impressive. I went and bought books on Saturday. So I'm looking at a couple of books that I'm like, I really want to read you. One of them is a spooky book with the main character's name is Chloe. So I'm like, well, I kind of have to. I have to read that. I have to buy it, and then I have to read it. But I'm currently 59 pages into Practical Magic. I'm finally getting around to reading Practical Magic. It's been a year, I think, since I bought it secondhand. God, I bought it for 50p. That's pretty great, isn't it? She does the thing where she just has really long chapters. Alice! Alice! Don't you know that short chapters save lives? Anyway. I'll remind you to send a picture. Yes. I will show you some options, actually, if I do have to DNF it. I really hope I don't have to. I really hope it grabs me at some point. We shall see. We shall see. I may have to go on Kobo and spend £14 on that It Came From the Closet book. That sounds really good. Yay! Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Can we ask what your coursework was about? Because I think I remember what you said you were doing as a course. Sorry, having to repeat yourself. That just means you have to come on. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? It's all the catching up on life admin. Yay! I was supposed to catch up on life admin, say life admin, today. I did some admin bits, nothing major. I mostly did errands, to be honest. I had 2 packages, one that has been sitting on my living room floor for, well, since I want to say New Year's, and just kind of waiting to be posted. And I finally posted it today. Good job, me. I was determined. I was like, I'm gonna get this out of my house. And then I sent off Shah's book that I got her, which is a signed copy of Maps of Our Extraordinary Bodies, because that was one of her favourites, I think. So, yes, did some admin stuff, but didn't actually get any work done. Yeah, admin. Amazon probably have it cheaper. Admin, God, okay. Amazon probably have it cheaper. I don't have a Kindle. Can you read Kindle ebooks on non-Kindles? I'm not actually sure. I might see if I can get the physical copy. Oh, I can order it from my local bookstore. I might do that instead. I read a romance book recently because it was called something like Cafe Monica. Yes, I get why you bought a Chloe book. Shall I show you the Chloe book? Also, have you read Cafe Monica? Was it good? Was it a good Monica book? Was it good Monica representation? We must know. God, it's huge. I forgot how big it was. Small Angels by Lauren Owen. It's so pretty. I'm gonna just hide current comment. There we go. It's so pretty, and it's definitely giving Halloween vibes. I am thinking about filming a book haul. I have not yet decided. I think it's about, it's a girl named Chloe who is going to be married, and she doesn't expect all these things that she doesn't expect the nagging voice in her head that whispers of her fears she didn't even know she had. Something in the woods is beginning to stir, to creep closer to the sleeping houses, something that should have been banished long ago. Whatever it is, it's getting stronger, and pretending it's not there won't keep the wedding or the village or Chloe safe. Also, it's just pretty. It's so pretty. Okay, stop. Oh, and it was also on the front. It says a twisting gothic tale of darkness, intrigue, heartbreak, and revenge by Jennifer Saint. And I love everything that Jennifer Saint has ever written. So, I think I'm in safe hands. My favourite Alice Hoffman book is Blackbird House, which is a short story collection. Ooh. I'm gonna look it up on my laptop. Blackbird House. Ooh. Oh, the cover with the shoes definitely has the practical magic witchy vibes to it. I'm into that. It's good that some of them made you sob. I'm not a bit fussy when it comes to short stories. I think I'm gonna have to check that out. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're reading it on Kindle. I could get it on physical. Yeah, I think I might order it from my favorite bookstore. You can read Kindle ebooks by the Kindle app. Oh, of course you can. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. My concept title was super long, but basically it was the possibility of hospitals introducing the service of a virtual dialogue platform for chronically ill patients and how to market it. That sounds amazing. I, as someone who is chronically disabled, would absolutely love that. That would be great. Can you come to the UK and work for the NHS, Alan? Tell the NHS how to better help chronically ill patients. Because they need it. I've got a spiced ginger tea. I'm really trying, guys. I'm really trying to go for the full vibes. Okay. Thank you. I think it's very pretty. The Alice Hoffman one doesn't really scream practical magic to me. There's that really cool one that's I'll see if I can find it. Practical magic. Let's see if I can. There's some really nice covers of it at the moment. Let's see if I can share. Oh, share screen. Chrome tab. Practical magic. Oh no. Oh. They got some really nice covers. The one I like that one. I think that one's pretty cool. And that one's nice. Basically, I've got this one, which is not very nice. There's that one with the here we go. This is the one that I want. With the boot. Oh, you can't see it. Never mind. It's really pretty. I think the original is purple. I can't find it. Yeah, the original is like purple with this really cool stiletto boot on it, which I just think is so cool. And then I've also got the Rules of Magic, which I read, which I enjoyed, and that's the edition that I've got. Oh, that's a cool one. That is cool. Oh, it's not the same book. Oh. Oh, images. Let's see if I can find. There it is. That's it, but for some reason it's not coming up. Come on. Here we go. the 25th anniversary edition. Look how cool that one is. Oh, I just love it. Let's just take a minute and take a second and just and appreciate the beauty of that book. Okay. Yes, that's the one that I want. If I actually like this book, which I may not, we shall see. Has a couple of very witchy story. See, I'm not loving the kind of witchy atmosphere she's creating, but if you think it's a very witchy atmospheric story, then I think I'm gonna have to get it. I really liked Rules of Magic. I thought it was good. It definitely had the autumn vibes. It felt really atmospheric, and it had a really great story in it, from what I remember. Whereas this just feels kind of meandering, and it's bringing in bits from, she'll be telling this story of the two girls' childhood, and then she'll be talking about like something that happened even before then, before she finishes talking about the anecdote she's giving. I don't know, it's just kind of a bit all over the place. And like I say, long chapters. The first chapter is almost 60 pages, which is not as bad as Miss Donna Tartt, who likes to give us 160 page chapters, but still. Hello, thanks for joining. How you feeling? Poor thing. Still thinking of After the Hell of Ministry of Welfare. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's well, I say it's a shame, but fall doesn't last very long. At least not in England. It kind of just stays for a bit and then gets all mushy. Yeah, how you feeling? In English, the Monica book is called The Authenticity Project by Claire Pooley. Oh. Montags by Cafe Monica. You're Monica with a K. Well, close enough. Potentially. That's good that you liked it, because the worst is when you read a book and someone has the same name as you and they're really annoying and they're not a good character. Although I don't really find that often. Wonder why they changed the title. What is it actually about? Is it about a cafe? Do tell. Yeah, 60 pages is a bit ridiculous. 160 from Donna Tartt is even worse. I'm going to set up the spread. Oh, not that one. That one. So Pomodoro has this study with me. We could do Pomodoro Kitty if you guys want. But I quite like this study with me one, because the cat meowing doesn't makes me jump. But we could do this, or we could do Pomodoro Kitty. I'm also happy with that. What do you guys prefer? And also, it's 45 minutes, okay? They've gotten some new timers now. So they've got this Dark Academia one. Then they've got, Full Forest. I didn't really explore. Oh, that's like something out of Lord of the Rings. Oh, pretty. Full Morning. Oh, I like that. That's nice. What do we think? Out of all the fall ones, since we're going full into fall. Oh, Fireplace Cabin. Oh, that's cute. It's mostly just giving me kitchen vibes. I'm not really on the I'm not really that fussed of. Halloween. Oh, spooky. Oh, I bought a spooky book at the bookstore and I kind of want to start reading it now, but we shall see. Fall Forest. We've got a couple for Fall Forest. Hi, Beth. Oh, thanks for joining anyway. And how's work going? 45 minutes is perfect. Okay, cool. We've got 1, 2 for Fall Forest. 3 for Fall Forest. Yeah, okay. So we're going to go for Fall Forest. Okay. That's fine. That was probably my first choice anyway. Fall Forest. Yeah, it really is giving me Lord of the Rings, Rings of Power vibes. So I think we're going to go with that. Okay, cool. So, do you want to read or do you want to nap? That's the question, Char, I think. I think that is the question. Or have you been napping all day and now you're kind of sick of it? I should. Oh, cool! Yay! That'd be cool. 45 minutes is good. Let's go back up. No worse than this morning. Okay, that's good. And it's good that you're testing negative. I'm sorry, the flu's awful. I hope you're drinking lots of fluids. It's the only useful advice I can give, I'm afraid. Very glad you phoned in 6. Yeah, I was thinking last night when you were messaging me, I was like, oh, she's gonna call in sick. But that's what it's there for. So the funny part for the Ministry of Welfare know what they give people on the autism scale. SCD nothing. That's shitty. I'm sorry. That's frustrating. That's here. Fall Forest. Another Fall Forest. Another trees. Yeah. Cool. The cabin. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It looks like a bit more of a modern kitchen than the Stranger Things one, but yeah. Do you want some help figuring out what to read? By the way, Moon is reading a book that I think you might want to read, Shah. It's called It Came from the Closet, which is a collection of essays. Is it a collection? It's a collection of essays through the lens of horror, from Halloween to Hereditary. Queer and trans writers consider the films that deepened, amplified, and illuminated their own experiences. I think you'd like that one. I mean, I'm not sure if you like horror films, but yeah. Work is good, just running late. Oh no. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. Haven't done much work today, but it's a Monday. It's still time. There's still days for me to work, so that's fine. Oh. I just woke up from a nap. Oh no, banging on the window. Oh, it's nice that he brought you shopping, but geez, timing. Book choices are I am, or You Have a Friend in 10A. Ooh. I mean, you've been talking about I am for a while, so I think my vote is I am. Yeah, I think it is a collection. I watched. Oh my god, I watched a really bad horror film. I don't know how to describe it. I watched Incident in Ghostland last night. I don't recommend it because it's rough. Like, it's quite rough. And also it's really ableist, and I'm pretty sure it's transphobic, and I just wish I'd known that going in. It was so It was so creepy. Oh, yeah, and not in like a good way. It was just like I don't even think it was making a point. It was just kind of bad. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe do a story from 10A and then move on to I am, I am, I am. I confess I've not heard of either. So, well, I've heard of I am, I am, I am. Oh no, what did you read? It say how for each other horror help them try to be okay to be queer. Oh, that's cool. That does sound good. Oh yeah, the bird sounds really good actually. Dead End. I've heard of Dead End. I've also heard of Owl House. The one that I liked, if you like zombie stuff, is, let me see if I can find it. Crazy Head. Called Crazy Head. I will share the. Oh, sorry. I'm not going to share the screen. It's called Crazy Head. It's on Netflix. It's about a woman who Amy discovers her best mate is harboring a mean-mouthed, hell-raising demon. I don't remember that. I remember that the main character can see demons, and she thinks that she's insane. I need to look up whether that's politically correct because I don't think it is. She thinks she has some kind of that she's hallucinating or something. And I think she meets this other character, and oh, it's so funny and it's so good. And it is on Netflix in the UK. So. Oh yes, I thought you finished it yesterday. I wasn't sure I wasn't aware you finished it today. Okay, yeah, potentially. Ooh, Puglet just walked past the window. Owl House is the name of a day spa near me. Oh, that's cute. That's a really cute name for a spa. I like that a lot, actually. Welcome to Owl House. Oh, yeah, you did say that you read that. I wasn't sure that you'd finished it, so yeah. Here's an idea: find a cute and wholesome book. Yes, I support this. I think you need it when you're sick. Have you got any cute and wholesome books? You're not really a cute and wholesome reader. Well, you are a cute and wholesome reader, but you don't read a lot of cute and wholesome stuff. Right, I think I will set the timer. That's a good time to pause. I'm all caught up with the comments, so we should go before I, lose track. Okay. Have a great reading session, everyone. See you. I need to start it. Yeah, see you in 45. I'm so spooky. Ooh, I'm gonna have to do something with the lights in a minute because, ooh, it's dark. It's dark in here. Oh my goodness. Paula came out and had her dinner. I don't know if you saw it. I tried to put the camera over by her food bowl so you guys could see it. She's. What's that light? She's I'm trying to get her to eat in the kitchen. She doesn't really like it. She prefers to eat under the bed or in the hallway. Oh, so many comments. Oh my gosh, wow. Hi, Hattie. Currently reading Her Heart for a Compass. Unplanned. Oh, what are they about? Yes, that's how we roll, Hattie. Yes, I want to know. Oh, hi, Josephine. It's been a while. My night will be mostly spent on uni reading, but I probably have to squeeze in the start of Frankenstein and Baghdad. Ooh, is that? Is that what it sounds like, or is it? What do you think? Is it good? Oh, you haven't started it, so yeah. Let us know what it's about. Hi, Lauren. It's good to see you. Oh, how you doing? For your memory phase, yes. I started trying to read that last night. Yeah, I wasn't sure what to read, and so I started reading that, and I got really confused. It made my brain hurt, because I was like, it starts. I mean, it's not a spoiler because it happens in the first page, but he's on a phone call to the past. I was just like, it doesn't. If you've read all the other books, it doesn't make sense. The Man Who Died Twice. I've got that one too. I still haven't read it. And Lamplighters. Oh, I've heard mixed things about Lamplighters. But it sounds good. Right, the cat meow always makes me jump, so I thought we'll do something. I know a lot of people jump at the cat, so I thought Beth wants to read The Lamplighters. She's good. She's such a sweetheart in the evening. She still isn't really coming into the living room very much. I have to lure her in with treats, but she's good. She loves being on the floor, in her bed, with me petting her, just exposing her belly and doing that. It's so cute. It's my favorite thing. Every night I cuddle up with her and just give her switches. It's great. Wow, good for you. Oh, what was the cat poop sitch? Oh no, message me. Oh dear. I'm impressed that you were so productive, to be honest. Especially considering that you're ill. Oh, pizza. I've been toying with the idea of getting pizza all day. I have plenty of food in my fridge. I even have leftover salad I could have, but just I really want pizza. Salad or pizza? I mean, bangers and mash are good too, but I'm a pizza girl. Pizza girl all the way. Her Heart for a Compass is historical fiction. Going it alone. Oh, that makes sense if it's called Unplanned. Her Heart for a Compass. I'm gonna have to look that up. Also, it's gotten really dark all of a sudden. So once we start the next sprint, I will. Do we like the spooky vibe with my face being just woo? Or, I mean, I'm going to turn the fairy lights on anyway, otherwise I won't be able to read. What do we think of the vibe? Do you like them? That is the other question. You read quite a lot of historical fiction, don't you, Hattie? I think. Oh, good for you. I did this morning. I was like, here's my to-do list for the week. And there are some things that I could have done today, but I just didn't do them. So that's tomorrow's to-do list. Oh no. Well, at least they do it outside, so you can just like nudge it into the grass, I guess. Pizza. What pizza did you have, Beth? Give me some pizza spo. That's not a real thing. Pizza inspo. Yeah, see, I think maybe I should go for pizza. Decisions. Do you, yeah, I read a lot of historical fiction. Must admit, it's my go-to genre. That's a good idea. What is everyone's go-to genre? I know what Shaw's is. It's either literature or poetry. Is poetry a genre? It's more a style, isn't it? I don't know. Ooh. Ooh, excuse me. What's your second? What's your what's your second favourite genre? See, the salad's already made, and I don't have to wait for it, so I don't know. I don't know what to do. Well, Ellen's also voted for pizza, so I think I'm gonna get pizza. I'm leaning towards bangers and mash because I'm craving mash. Yeah, potatoes are pretty great. Let's get to mac and cheese. Oh, mac and cheese. Or maybe I'll make pasta. I'm so bad at decisions. Yeah, I vote bangers and mash as well. If you're craving mash, then why not? It's a retelling of Frankenstein set in Baghdad. That's kind of what I was expecting it to be. I recently bought. I don't know if you can see it. There's somewhere. There it is. I recently bought a really pretty version of Frankenstein. Even though I don't really like Frankenstein, but everyone keeps saying it's really good, and everyone loves Frankenstein, and they all say it's like the start of the sci-fi genre or the horror genre or whatever. And I'm like, did we read the same book? So I bought it. I'm probably gonna read it again. Let's see if I can just grab it. Definitely bought it for the cover. Oh, how spooky! It's so pretty. And it's got more on the back. Oh, it's just lovely. I bought it with my friend, and I said to my friend, I don't like this book, but I'm gonna buy it because it's pretty. I am gonna reread it because yeah, I was like, it's either litfic or poetry. So yeah. Main character is a scavenger collecting body parts, stitching them together to create a corpse. The corpse then goes missing and people start dying. Sounds quite like Frankenstein. Captures the white knuckle horror and black humor, the surreal reality. For some reason, saying surreal and reality at the same time, hard. Of a city at war. That actually does sound really good. Maybe I like it more than the original Frankenstein. Yeah, you read a lot of historical fiction, but now it might be fantasy and something bullshit. Yeah, I quite like slice of life as well. I read a lot of fantasy, which I didn't expect I would say. I read a lot of fantasy. Amongst my reading friends, I would say that I'm the sci-fi girl, because I do really like sci-fi. But in terms of my most read genre, let's see. Let's turn to Storygraph, shall we? Stats. Your reading stats are... Yeah, fantasy. Fantasy is my top genre with 23 books as fantasy. 17 romance. Then it's LGBTQIA+, then it's contemporary. God, this year I've only read 5 science fictions. That really is bad. That's a problem. I need to rectify that. Salad shorthand to pizza. I don't know. If the tummy or your taste buds call for pizza, you should feed it pizza. That is very wise. Wish I could do more like intuitive eating where people are like, I know exactly what my body wants. That's not what I do. I salad. That is a good option too. Salad and pizza. I can make, if you have a pizza. I don't have pizza. I do have tortillas, but I don't think you can make pizza with. Can you make pizza with tortillas? They were the only one that had it little. Those are just some solid pizzas, not gonna lie. Oh, and sourdough. Oh, and I love garlic. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna do that. I'm so about fantasy, but I can see why people so. Oh, you're so. I think you're like, I'm about fantasy. You're so about fantasy, but I can see why people enjoy it. Yeah, romance is pretty good. Yeah. Shah has exited the chat. It's just I'm convinced that I read a different version of Frankenstein because everyone that I know is like, Frankenstein's great. What are you talking about? And I'm like, I didn't like it. It was boring. Well, it wasn't boring. It was just a lot of bad things happening to women, and this guy being obviously the Frankenstein's monster. Was like, I want to be in love and I want to be a human. I don't know. I think you might love historical fiction, fantasy books. Yeah, I do like historical fiction. I don't read it as much, but yeah, that's true. Historical fiction with fantasy. I have strong feelings about which classics I think I'm reading, and I 100% think Frankenstein is worth it. Okay, I think I need to reread Frankenstein. Should it happen this month? Because it's spooky season? I think I have to read it. Whoa, comments just suddenly came in. Currently listening to Frankenstein as an audio. Ooh, and I don't know if it's because of him, but goddamn, all the characters are so theatrical. That sounds really good. I wonder if it's on Scribd. Is it on the Scribd? Frankenstein. Audiobooks. There's a lot of them that are available on Scribd, obviously. Tom Casaletto. That one is Ralph Cosham. Don't know who any of these people are. Oh, this one's Daniel Philpott. What's this one? That's the Philpott one. What's that one then? Oh, there are 2 of the Philpott ones. Simon Vance. After Darville. That sounds familiar. There's one by Kenneth Branagh. Okay, that's the one I'm going to listen to. Unless I can find the Dan Stevens one. I don't know what my go-to genre is. I read a lot of fantasy, but then I love a classic and some contemporary. Yeah, it's a good mix, I think. I don't read much classics. Many classics. Somehow this year I also read a lot of translated books. That's great. Actually, that's really good. For me, I know the most read for different genre books. Wait, for me, I know the most read for different genre books. Sorry, I can't. My brain can't work out what that means. You can. Yeah, I thought you probably could. I've got vegan cheese. I know there are 2 versions. So I think I'm gonna have to. Reread it. We make tortilla pizzas all the time. Oh, okay. I'm not starving, so maybe that'll work. Read the 1818 version. Yeah, I don't know which one this one is. And I definitely need to turn a light on because I can't see anything. Complete and unabridged. Wilco is bringing out the finest classic. This does not say which one it is. Potentially, this is the 1818 one. Frankenstein or the modern Prometheus? Okay, I don't know. I'll figure that out later. According to my story graph, my top genre is romance followed by contemporary. Yeah, that's pretty good. Do you read much contemporary romance? Maybe put sauce and cheese on a tortilla and put it in there. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, that's... Yeah, now you want pizza, yeah. It's not really a genre, but I read a lot of queer fiction. Yeah, that's good. Do you have any, top ones that you recommend for queer fiction? I didn't like Frankenstein the first time I read it, but as a teenager. But on a reread, it's better. Okay, right. So I'm gonna. The story of this whole thing is I am gonna have to reread Frankenstein. I mean, I feel pretty bad if I bought. If I bought this copy, which is so pretty, and just never read it. Oh, it goes with my nails. Look at my spooky nails with the. Oh yes. So if I spent money on this edition, I really should do that. My story graph isn't updated. Yeah. I read more translated books than queer books. Kendall, here you go. Hi, how you doing? I read more translated books and queer books than last year. Oh, that's fantastic. That's really good. The version I'm listening to is non-script. I had to join Audible to get the Monster Collection. Ooh! Again, I read Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde as a teenager and thought it was amazing. And then I reread it as an adult and I was like, I don't like it. I think I just don't like classics. Is this a summary of this whole thing? I read such a mix of genres that I couldn't possibly just pick just one. My go-to tend to be either fantasy, both romance and historical fiction, and classics. Do you have a favorite classic book, Josephine, or is Frankenstein now your favorite classic book? I read more adults than YA. Yeah, I do too. I read more adult books. Occasionally I read a YA and I'm like, oh, actually that's really good, and I get surprised by it. But I generally read adult books. Yeah, it was such a shame because I loved it as a kid, as a kid, as an early teen, and then read it again and just thought, this is not great. I was also really underwhelmed by The Haunting at Hill House. I thought that was pretty. For its time, it was probably brilliant, but I just was like, the TV show is better. And Chloe lost all of her subscribers. I have read contemporary romance, but I like to change it up every now and then. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I wonder if there are any. Do you have like a favorite classic romance? As in like an older classical romance? I recently read Ruthless Lady's Guide to Wizardry as queer fiction. It was so good, and I never hear people talk about it. Ooh, Lady's Guide. Ruthless Lady's Guide to Wizardry. Oh, it's the one that just came up. Wizardry. Oh, that's a pretty cover. Sparks fly in this enchanting fantasy novel from the author of Unnatural Magic, where a down-and-out fire witch and a young gentlewoman join forces against a deadly conspiracy. The Ruthless Lady's Guide to Wizardry follows several extraordinary female characters. Protagonist Delaria Wells is a streetwise fire witch, supposedly one of the best in the city Lecor, with whom readers will experience an immediate sense of camaraderie. Do you love a bit camaraderie? I will say that is the thing that's very different in Practical Magic. Is that like none of the members of the family actually like each other except for the sisters. Like the aunts are barely in it so far anyway. And they're not very likable like they are in the film. And also the Sally's kids are teenagers in this book, and they are, well, Antonia is awful and really self-absorbed. It is, whenever anyone says to me, Practical Magic, the book, is very different to the film. Yeah, it definitely is. Oh. The Monster Collection is narrated by some great actors, so I feel it's a perfect way of getting those classics read, since I doubt I'll get those 3 specific ones read in physical format. Yeah, that's fair enough. Especially if you aren't sure whether you're going to like them. I was also underwhelmed. Oh, favorite classic. Oh, favorite classic. Does The Virgin Suicides count as a classic now? I'm not sure. I recently was talking to someone and they were like, oh yeah, Virgin Suicides is a classic because it's now like 30 or something years old. I'm not sure that counts. Favorite classic. Are there any classics that I like? Just like trying to remember if there are any classics that I like. I'm gonna have to look over my story graph and let you know in the next sprint, I think. I think the problem with a lot of horror / gothic horror is that they're so well known and there are so many adaptations that when we read them we're disappointed because they're different to what we expect. Yeah, I think you're completely right. I think because I don't read much horror, and when I was talking, because I had a friend come around on Saturday and I hadn't seen him in like years, and we were in this bookstore and he was like, I don't understand how people can be like scared whilst reading. Like how can reading pages on like reading words on a page make you feel scared as opposed to something you can like physically see happening. And I kind of see what he means. So I think maybe that's potentially where it comes from for me anyway. For me, I don't like classics, but I like +1, read one and loved it. Persephone book. Oh, which one was it? Frankenstein is definitely not my favorite classic. Oh, Pride and Prejudice. Sitting here completely ignoring all of Jane Austen, forgetting that Jane Austen's a classic. Yes, Jane Austen, one of my favorites for classics. Again, Pride and Prejudice, but I really like Mansfield Park. I know a lot of people don't like Mansfield Park, but I really enjoyed Mansfield Park. Anne of Green Gables does have a special place in my heart. Yeah, I've never read it, but I think when people read it as kids, does Charlotte's Web count as classic? Because I really enjoyed that when I read it as a kid. Yeah, Anne of Green Gables. I did love. What is your favorite interpretation? I'm trying to think of the word. Like adaptation of Anne of Green Gables. Did you like the new show? Jane Eyre, yeah, classical romance, Jane Eyre. Oh, Northanger Abbey, yes. I started reading Northanger Abbey and got halfway through. Um, and I was like 16 at the time, and I just didn't find it as engaging. But now I'm like looking back at what it's about. I'm like, oh yeah, it's really good. I need to reread it. Yep, Hattie's got taste, unlike me. I haven't either, but I'm actually going to Prince Edward's Island next year. Oh, that's so cute. Yes, you definitely have to read it before you go to the PEI. Sometimes it's the act of reading classics I like more than the books themselves. Yeah, that's true. Something about its age connecting to the story through time and language that makes me love them. That is very beautifully said, Josephine. I like that a lot. Yeah. Same. It's usually a completely different reading experience, which is why I completely get why people don't enjoy them. That I think was why I didn't like Frankenstein the first time, because I was like, all these women are dying, and I don't appreciate it. So, but I think if I can get past that, then it's fine. Ooh, do it, and I hope this trip will be amazing. Yes. But genuinely was annoyed by the second one so much. Oh, that's a shame. Maybe, yeah, just read the first one as a standalone. I didn't read a lot of classics, but this year I read the back. The Bacchae is my favorite of the Greek plays. Yes, I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Contemporary and queer fic. Nice, yeah. But overall, my most read is young adult and fantasy. Interesting. What is it you like about young adult? And are there any young adults that you recommend? The Little Prince. I did not read that. I think I had a copy of it, but I didn't read it. I completely get that too. It's so subjective because it's so different from what we used to. Yeah. I was obsessed with Anne of Green Gables as a kid, and now nothing can beat the original films with Megan Follows. Yeah, that tends to be the consensus. The book, never watch a film, but I want to reread it. The first time I read was in 3rd grade with the help of my dad. Oh, Anne of Green Gables. Oh, go back. My undergraduate dissertation was on Dionysus and Nietzsche because I'm secretly a fuckboy. Shh, spoiler. Yeah, I love Dionysus. One of my favorite Greek and Greek reception things to study. My native language. Oh, okay. I've always wanted to read a Greek play. Yes, the Bacchae is a recommendation. Absolutely. Also, Frogs is pretty fun. I think it's a pretty good one. It's very like immature and funny and weird. I'm trying to think off the top of my head if there are any others that I recommend. The Bacchae is definitely my favorite. What else? I'm completely drawing a blank. Yeah, I think the back-eyed frogs. Frogs is a comedy, so I'm thinking might be a little bit less, you know, depressing. Also there's a new series. That's good. Oh, that's really nice that they all exist in single, you know, they're all complete. I loved the TV series and with an E. I didn't love the final season. Um, I didn't. I just don't feel like they handled the. I don't think they handled the residential schools plotline very carefully. Um, I need to read Great Gatsby. I've still not read it. Secretly, that's my secret identity. Oh my god, I'm secretly a Nietzsche fuckboy. You definitely should. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. I had all Anne Green Gables books and all you were growing up. That's so precious. Oh. I hated all German classics I read in school. F all of them. All white man writing about shit that's not been relevant in a century. This, I think, is why I don't really enjoy classics. So I think I need to just read more women classic writers, like Jane Austen. I have so many Jane Austens that I haven't read. Um, so I think I need to I think I really need to read some more classics written by women. Clearly, right. I mean, Beth said it, really. She said what she said. Right, I'm gonna do another sprint because it's really super dark and I need to put some lights on. Otherwise, I won't be able to read. So, and also I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with food. Mm, yeah, okay, I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner as well as continue to read. I'm not starving. So I don't know. I hate making decisions. I'm a Pisces. I can't make decisions. Okay. All right. See you all in 45. Hello. How are we doing? Oh, my voice just went really hoarse. I turned on some lights. I turned on all the fairy lights. This is what I wanted. You see it there? Yeah. Turned on all the fairy lights and turned on a light over there so that I can actually see, which was good. Good choice. And I had pasta. I had a pack of ravioli. Okay. Which is very nice. I think a lot of people have left. Very sad. Where do we get to in the comments? I'd love to get. I'd love for them to get a final season. There was quite a lot they couldn't wrap up in the final. I felt like she was like, "Oh, all these Native American kids are going to residential schools and being kidnapped. Oh, I'll write a letter." It was just kind of like, it's not gonna do it. I don't think. I think they bit off more than they could chew. Hello, welcome back. Ooh, nice. What's the gig? That sounds fun. I love Bristol. Germany, A Winter's Fairy Tale was the only one that I did not despise. Sheila can suck my dick. Yes. I love that. I don't know who Sheila is, but I love it. Euripides is a great playwright to start with. Let's talk about Miss Baby. It's a great podcast. Ooh, I'll have to look that up. Also, I know that Jean from Bookish Thoughts has her own podcast about ancient history. That's Ancient History, I think it's called. I need to catch up. The only podcast I listen to is Maintenance Phase. I don't really listen to podcasts. I like Maintenance Phase because I love the takedowns. The takedowns are so good. Oh my god. But I was saying to someone the other day, I hate talk radio. And then I was like, I listen to podcasts. Podcasts, talk radio, are they almost the same thing? Same. I've actively steered around a lot of classics by men and gone for ones by women. So even though I've read a fair few, I still haven't read a lot of the canon. Yeah, canon classics. I'm the same. I think that's probably why I haven't read very many. Oh, Monica had to go. It's nice to see you anyway. Never read classics by women and never by German men. I agree. Unfortunately, I have to go. Oh, no problem. Moon's gone. Kendall's gone. No. Hattie's gone. Oh, well, it was nice at least. It's nice that they were here for a bit. And spent the whole last sprint sorting out hotels. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. I try and stay at hotels if I can, just because I mostly go to shows in London, and driving back from London after a show is just painful. I just want to crash. Thank you. I feel very cozy right now. I feel like the vibes are good. Yes, I think the vibes are good. Beth, do you want to buddy read Mansfield Park? Because I need to reread it. I definitely have to reread it. Thank you. These are actually Christmas ones. They've got little bells on them. But then the middle ones are little... This is why I wanted to sit here. The middle ones are little jack-o'-lanterns. And I've got my pumpkins. I've got my candle. I'm living my best life, really. No. A whole bag of yogurt rice cakes. That was a good decision. What did you go for in the end for food? Did you go for bangers and mash in the end? Going to make my friend reread the Six Austins with me next year. Nice. That's a really good idea. Ooh. I'm looking over at my collection of Jonathan Coe books, and I'm thinking maybe I should set my goal to read a Jonathan Coe book every month or every 2 months. Beth is going to join you on that. I reread at least one every year. Good for you. I've never read Persuasion. I'm sorry. The ones that I haven't read are quite numerous. I've never read Northanger Abbey all the way through. I've read ones I haven't read: Northanger Abbey, Sense and Sensibility, Emma, and Persuasion. So like all the main good ones. I like podcasts, but I have a tendency to be scared of starting them when they have a huge back catalogue of episodes. Yeah, unless like I listen to them while I'm driving. So yeah, it's gotta have like at least. I prefer it if every episode's an hour, because then I can like get halfway through and then like driving backwards and forwards between mine and my parents is probably what I do the best. Yeah. Maintenance Phase has quite a few, but they are very good. I love Maintenance Phase. Yeah, Buddy Reed. Yes, I do like Mansfield Park. From what I remember of it, I read it at a similar time as I read Pride and Prejudice, and I remember at the time being like, I like this more than Pride and Prejudice. But Pride and Prejudice is the one that I've reread the most. So yeah, I think it'd be good. Let me know when you want to start that. It's Tenniel Town. She's a Canadian country singer and seems to be cool. Oh, I don't listen to much country music. I listen to Delta Ray, who are country rock, I guess. Tenniel Towns. I will look her up. Tenniel Towns. Oh, she's so cute. Are we listening to in the next Friends? Do you have a couple favorite songs that you recommend? Massive Mark is my least favorite. Sorry. It's because all the people in it are pretty awful. Like, I don't remember why I liked it. Northanger Abbey, Persuasion, and Sense and Sensibilities are my top 3. Yes, I have not read either of them. I have a nice graphic novel of Northanger Abbey, so I'd really like to read the original and then read a really cute Northanger Abbey graphic novel. I bought it at the Jane Austen House Museum. Not the one in Bath, but the one in the little village that she used to live in. Emma's my fave. Yeah. I've watched I know the plot of Emma, obviously, and I watched the new film. Didn't like the new film. I watched the new film, and then I watched the Emma. What is it called? Emma. The It was by the same people that did the Lizzie Bennet Diaries, I think, or a similar group of people. They did Emma. Oh God, what was it called? God, it was so long ago. Emma. That doesn't help. Just typing in Emma into YouTube does not help. YouTube series. Emma Approved. That's the one. Emma Approved. Did anybody watch that when they were teenagers or younger? I really should. Yes, because there's all the main ones I haven't read. So, Pride and Prejudice, yeah. My absolute favourite, The Persuasion, followed closely by Northanger Abbey and Emma. Sense and Sensibility in Manfield Park are my least favourite, mainly because of the characters, yeah. Because isn't it, I'm pretty sure it's just about people who were not very nice. Oh, come on. Just want to read it again. I'm not a big Emma fan, but Gwyneth Paltrow makes a fun Emma. Yeah, I would like to watch that edition because I just like that one. Also, the one with, is it Emma? No, I'm thinking of Jane Eyre. I think I'm thinking of Jane Eyre. Emma films. I want to see the new Emily Bronte one. Is it called Emma? Not Emma, Emily. I liked Mia Goth in that film, the new Emma one. What was the name? And I like Anya Taylor-Joy. It's just I find Emma just a really annoying character. Which is the point. Isn't that weird? I really like Mansfield Park, where they're all evil and all shitheads. Yeah, I don't like Emma. I'm trying to find the edition. There is an edition that I liked. A film. Pretty sure. Hi, Maria. Oh, come on. Eventually get to all the adaptations. There we go. Oh my god, I completely forgot that Clueless. Clueless is based on Emma. Whoops. Oh. Is it that one? I think it was the 2009 one that I liked with Ramona Garai. Yes, I like that one. That was a good one. It's the 4-part BBC television drama serial. Yes, because I like Johnny Lee Miller. I think he's a very nice man. It's written by the same person who did Jane Eyre and North and South. North and South is my favourite romance of that time period. I haven't read the book, but I like the film. Yeah, that'll be true. Yes! Oh my god, yeah, we should all do a buddy read. Yeah, it was very pretty. Anya Taylor-Joy is just a joy to behold, honestly. And I really liked Mia Goth. I thought she did a really good job. Yay! We should all do a group one. Yes! The Last Time is probably my favourite, but it makes me cry every time. But Same Road Home makes me want to dance. Oh, sorry, film. Got really into the Jane Austen chat there. Okay, cool. The Last Time is probably my favourite, but it makes me cry. Same Road Home makes me want to dance. Okay. There is a Delta Ray song that I just genuinely can't listen to because it makes me cry. It's I'm gonna start crying thinking about it. Oh my god. What is it called? Oh, All Good People. It's called All Good People. Yes. This comment. Thank you, Josephine. Have I redeemed myself after saying that I didn't like after saying that I didn't like Frankenstein? Am I forgiven? There's more people. Yeah, same. I mean, I'm currently buddy reading. In theory, we're buddy reading Crossroads, me and Shah, but I have not read it. There was just a lot of ableism in the first chapter, and I was a bit like, and I'm just really feeling the like. I'm also just really feeling the spooky vibes at the moment, which I never do. I think I said also in the last sprint, in the last set of sprints, that I'm just not a autumnal kind of girl, and now I'm like going all out, loving it. It did. It doesn't seem like I can go through a set of sprints without talking about how much I love North and South. It is. Can you see it from here? Where is it? Oh, it's in my bedroom. I put it in my bedroom. North and South is so good. I'm trying to get my parents to watch it because I think my mum will love it. Anything with a little bit of politics in. Yes. Yes! I'm saved. Why would you want to... Ooh! Oh, sorry, I completely missed the end of that comment. Yes, we should. Yes! I love this. Should we do a watch along? That would be fun. I like the idea of this. Yes. Why would you want to? I'm trying to think. What this is in response to. I'm really sorry. I can't remember. I talk a lot faster than my brain works. Yeah, I spent my whole 30 years of my life not being an autumn girl. That doesn't make sense. I spent my adult life wanting to be an autumnal girl. I am definitely a summer girl. I do wish it was summer still. But I am getting into the spooky vibes. I'm kind of feeling it. I don't think I'll ever be full autumnal, and I will always love Christmas over Halloween. It's just Christmas is going to always be my favorite. There's nothing that can be done about that. It's okay. We just spent it talking about you. I said that we were technically buddy reading Crossroads by Franzen, and I haven't been reading it. Oh, I'm so glad that we could introduce you to the wonder that is Richard Armitage. That might work if it would work for the rest of you. Other than that, I'd just like to join you in December. Yeah, sure. I think I missed something. Okay, I usually do it at Christmas time, but we could push it to January if you want to start the series. So yeah, we could do it in January, or we could do it in December. I'm fine with whatever. Make my friend read it and host a discussion dinner in January. Nice. Woo! I'm so excited. Like I say, I haven't read this since I was a teenager, and I mean, I'm nervous because, of course, the last time I read something as a teenager and then read it as an adult, I didn't like it. But I'm hoping for the best. It certainly has been like a recent track record that if I liked it as a kid or teenager, then I'm not necessarily going to like it now. Because I reread The Virgin Suicides, which used to be my favorite book of all time, and I didn't like it. Well, it's not that I didn't like it. I can still appreciate why I liked it, and there are some sentences that like, it's so beautiful. But yeah, I didn't love it as much as I did. Oh, well, I'll be sure to come off before 9:45 so I can watch your sprint. your live show, because I want to know. My copy of Mansfield Park is really pretty. I think mine is too. Have you got the blue and gold one? That might have to be my next nail art, is blue and gold. Have I gone blue and gold already? I think I've gone blue and gold. Oh well. Yeah, I'm really excited to read a pretty book. I think mine has illustrations, which is cool. I said the noise that I just made. God, I'm embarrassed. The moan that I made just then. Oh, Chloe. Yes, please. Yes, please. I want to see the. Oh, have you got like a pretty one of those, like pretty one? Pretty. All I can say is pretty, 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 pretty. I'm so embarrassed I made that noise. But I think I'm in good company. You know, we all make that kind of noise when it comes to Richard Ramsey. I will join if I haven't fallen asleep. Yeah, fair enough. There's only one winner that I would get excited about. I really hope that Treacle Walker doesn't win, because then I have to read it, and I don't want to read Treacle Walker because I won't understand it. I've never read a Jane Austen. Do you want to join us in reading Mansfield Park? I feel like it's probably not the best one to start with. Oh, yes. Send me a picture of this on Instagram, please and thank you. Right, shall we? Okay. Imagine my reaction to Treacle Walker wins, though. Yeah, that's true. Did you buy Prosecco this time? He's the cause of our weird sounds. It's very true. It's very true. It's just great. Was he in... What else was he in? I'm still trying to remember what else he was in. Oh yeah, he was in The Hobbit. But I'm trying to think of like other things that he was in. His middle name is Crispin. Baby, it's so cute. Where's his IMDb? Come on. No, we want relationships, actually. Thank you. He's engaged. Well then, we're all screwed. The Stranger. Oh, is that the one that I've been wanting to watch for ages? Oh. No, it's something different. Oh, it's a thriller. So he was in... Oh, he was in Robin Hood. Oh, The Lodge. I really want to watch some scary films, so I might... He was in Captain America? What? Who did he play in Captain America? How did I miss that? I really haven't seen very much of his backlog. Oh, he was in Goodnight Mummy. Oh, that is a freaky looking film. He was in Cats. I've just read something called The Great Sperm Race. What is that? And who did he play in that? I mean, that may be my limit when it comes to him. I don't think I'm going to watch that one. Yeah, fair. I'm very excited. My friend Dan, who I hung out with this weekend, was like, I sent him a message being like, "Oh, can we get Blink 182 tickets?" And then my friend was like, "Oh, they're all sold out. You're never gonna get them." And he was like, "Well, I'll give it a go and see what happens." He messaged me this morning at 9 a.m. being like, "I got them." He is a great friend. Yes. So we're gonna go see Blink 182 next year. Oh my god, I'm so excited. He did? I love the idea of you making that kind of noise in the middle of a cinema. I mean, one can hope. I don't think I do very well in a polyamorous situation. I get way too jealous too easily. Oh. Oh yeah. I really don't pay that much attention to Marvel films. Okay, which one's Ocean 8? Is that the one with... I'm still on the thing of the great sperm whales. What? What did I just say I was going to look up? Jesus. Ocean's 8. Oh, he was in that, wasn't he? I completely forgot he was in that. I did not really like that film very much. I mean, I love anything that Sandra Bullock is in. And Anne Hathaway, to be fair. And Rihanna. Kate Blanchett. I mean, it has a great cast, but I was just like, didn't love it. I've never seen her on tour. I feel like I'm just gonna go up and down in all of your estimations over the space of this evening. I'm not a huge Twisty fan. Oh my god. This is me just as I am. I haven't had caffeine, haven't had any wine. This is just me. I'm not a huge Taylor Swift fan. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. To be fair, I haven't given her that much of a chance. Ellen will also make a very similar noise if Taylor Swift ever comes to South Africa. I can't remember what I thought of it. I think I need to rewatch it. I think I remember thinking, yeah, it was good, but it wasn't like... I mean, I was bound not to like it because I didn't particularly like the other Ocean's films. So, you know. You're working very subtly, I have to say. Right, I need the loo, so I'm going to put on another sprint because I think we're meant to be reading, maybe. I don't know. There's no strict rules when it comes to my sprints. But yeah, I will see you in 45. Hello. How did we all get on? I'm going to talk about practical magic for a bit because I need your advice. I'm 120 pages in. It's under 300 pages. I think I'm going to DNF it. Guys, I think I'm going to DNF it. I think I'm going to DNF Practical Magic, one of my favorite films of all time. It's just, I know it's nothing like the film, but it's really, really nothing like the film. Like, everybody's really mean to each other. There's hardly any magic in it. Like, as far as I can tell, Gillian and Sally have really no magic. I mean, I'm almost halfway through, and hardly any magic has really happened. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, I think I'm going to DNF and start something else. And I need your advice on what I should read next. So let's go back. Oh my god, there's been so many comments. I'm so sorry. as a slouching on the sofa popcorn flick on a Friday evening is pretty good. Yeah, I think I might have to rewatch it. Buddy read. Ooh. I don't think I've got Josephine on Instagram. We could just do it all on Instagram. Ooh, intriguing. I didn't know that. Okay, so we're probably not going to do it on Goodreads. Okay, cool. We'll do it on Instagram then. Okay, yeah. I'll have to get you all. I'm pretty sure I've got most of you on Instagram. Josephine, I'm not sure I've got you on the old Insta. To move that a bit better. There we go. So you can actually see. Oh, it's wonky. Oh well. Josephine. Oh, I am following you. Sorry about that. Cool. That makes things very easy. You so precious when you smile. You so. Sorry. There's a. Oh, you're not going to be able to see it. Oh, look, it's a little black cat. Ah! I love black cats. Okay. Should we do it on Instagram then? That might be the easiest one. Yeah, so yeah, I think I'm gonna DNF it. Everyone just hates each other and they're all really mean to each other. And Tony is really awful. I just got to the part in the restaurant on the birthday, if anybody has read it. And it's just really. Ooh, I'm trying to get you not wonky. There we go. I think that's probably better. And there's so much slut shaming in it. Because Gillian is red-haired and oh no, she's not. She's in the film. She's red-haired because she's very cold and she doesn't stick around in her relationships very much. She's kind of slut-shamed, even by her own sister, who says that she loves her. I'm just not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it, guys. Yeah, I think yeah, I'm gonna DNF it. Okay, options. Right, so options of the Chloe book that I mentioned to you earlier. The third Before the Coffee Gets Cold book, Stone Blind by Natalie Haynes. Yeah, or any other Greek myth retelling that I've got. Or Her Majesty's Royal Coven. Or Once and Future Witches. I've also got that. Or the horror book that I bought from on the recommendation of the bookseller at my local bookstore. Those are a few options. Oh, I also bought this. Look how pretty. Almost as pretty as Richard Armitage. This one is yeah, it says this is the story of 4 muses. I mean, I had to get it if it's talking about muses. The Flames reimagines the intertwining lives of these women, 4 wild, blazing hearts longing to be known. In an elegant bohemian city such as 1900s Vienna, everything's possible. Just as a flame has the power to mesmerize, it can also destroy everything in its path. This is The Flames by Sophie Haydock, which I've heard absolutely nothing about. Yeah, so those are a couple of options. I may go with none of those options. Who knows? No, that's so frustrating. I know, I love Kitty. Oh. I've just finished a reread of Cersei. Oh, go away. I love Cersei. I love Cersei. Oh, go back. So good. Maybe I should read. I've also got Children of Jocasta and also 1,000 Ships. So those are my other options. Oh, I've just finished reading Cersei and Children. They're still holding your Stone Blind hostage. I have 2 copies. Is there somewhere I can send you my copy, my second copy? Because I have 2 copies. Because I bought it in the store because I didn't think I'd get it. And then it eventually arrived. And I was like, oh, okay. So if there's somewhere, that you want me to send it, I can do that. I'd go with Stone Blind or Once and Future Witches. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Are you a seasonal reader? Is there a danger that the horror won't get read until next year if you don't read it soon? Yes. But considering I just bought it, I don't think that's the end of the world if I keep it until next Halloween. Ooh, okay. Stone Blind or Her Majesty's Coven. Or, oh, wow, so helpful, Josephine. Yeah, I think, who was it that read it? Who was it? It was, oh my god. It was Grace, G.K. Reid. She read it and thought it was great. And I found it in a charity shop and I was like, well, there you go. I am thinking Stone Blind. I've also got Ithaca by Claire North, so I could read that one. I'm trying to think if I have any other seasonally witchy, spooky books. I don't think I do, aside from the horror that I just bought. They're all pretty. Yeah, they're all pretty universally acknowledged to be wanting of a wife. Yeah. Or I could read Mexican Gothic, which technically I don't own. My friend lent it to me. It is here somewhere. So I could read Mexican Gothic. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm probably going to go with Stone Blind because I think it's shorter than Once and Future Witches. Although I do have 2 copies of Once and Future Witches, so you know. I've got a special edition that I bought secondhand and also a paperback. Yeah, paperback. Waterstone's exclusive. Yeah, I'm pretty sure mine is too. I'll look at it in the final sprint and double check, but I'm pretty sure they're both signed special editions, and I'll get back to you. Yes, I appreciate your help. Of here are all these three options that you could try. Okay, yeah, I think that's a good idea. I want to read all of them also. Oh, and there's another one coming out. It's Jennifer Saint's third book is coming out. I'm sorry, what? That is completely not true. That's really dodgy and really weird. I'm very concerned by that for you. Yeah, Mexican Gothic. Oh, so many choices. So many choices. Once and Future, which is a quick read. Oh, okay. Okay. Right, I'll decide it in the final sprint. We'll do one more. Well, I think I'm only going to do half an hour. Just because I know Shah's got her her reaction this evening at 9 something. 9:45. Yeah. So if we go for half an hour, it gives me a bit of time to situate myself in my bedroom, in bed, because I'm tired. So are we good to do a 30-minute? Is that okay for everyone? Yeah, we'll do. That's fine. We'll do half an hour anyway. And I will try and make a decision. Why am I so bad at making decisions? Okay. Yeah. What do you want to bet that it starts? Oh, the announcement is actually made at 9:50. Okay. Well, that's not too bad then. Shouldn't take that long. 30. Okay, cool. So I'm either gonna go with Mexican Gothic, Once and Future Witches, or Stone Blind. That's the decision. And I'm gonna check and see if they're both. Pretty sure they're both signed special editions. But yeah, I'll double check that. Cool. I will see you all in 30 minutes. Hello, welcome back. I decided to do one chapter of each of the three options that I had. It's really annoying me that there you go. I didn't get very far. I read the first chapter of Mexican Gothic, which I enjoyed. It's decent. I read the first 2 pages of Stone Blind, and then I read 30 minutes, wasn't quite enough. I read the first bit in the introduction in Once and Future. So I think I'll keep finishing the chapters and just see which one grabs me. Just off the back of it, I feel like I might do Once and Future Witches. I haven't read very much of it, but it's an option. How did everyone get on? I'm also going to illustrate. I have the Stone Blind Waterstones exclusive with the lovely thingy, the spreads. And then I've also got besides an exclusive edition, which also has the spreads. So yeah, Beth, if you want the signed one, let me know. Oh. Yes, so how did everybody get on? Oh, Money's back. We are just finishing though, because I'm sleepy and I'm gonna get into bed. Well, I'm gonna go sit on the floor with Paula and give her cuddles because she needs her nightly cuddles. And watch Shah's live reaction. And then I'm gonna go to bed. I had such a busy day. No, I haven't. Why did I say that? It's not been busy. I've just had stuff. That was very vague. Anyway. Oh, nice. How much have you read? What do you think of Babel? Are you going to finish it tonight, or are you going to finish it tomorrow, or are you going to wait? Tell me more. Yay! I'm glad you finally finished it. Yes, I'm excited. I'm going to go probably until about 9:40, 9:45, and then I'll stop, depending on how chatty everyone gets. Oh, that's a shame. Oh. What were you reading before? I feel like you were reading something else. It's weird. Nice. I read The X-Hex recently, before starting Practical Magic. And I don't usually finish things in the evening. I usually leave myself 30, 40, maybe even 50 pages to read the next morning over my coffee. But I just thought I'm just going to finish it and see. So I did. I liked the X-Hex. It was fun. Am I going to keep it? Don't think so. I got 3 chapters in Alice. Nice. You did go with Alice then. That's good. I approve. See you soon. Thanks for joining, Shah. I needed to read some academic articles for my current uni project, so I managed to do that. Nice. Good job. Proud of you. What were they on? The general vague topic. How far into Once and Future Witches are you? I doubt I will catch up to you, but you never know. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Once and Future, I think. But then I do want to read Mexican Gothic as well. So, but then I really want to read Stone Blind. I've not had the best things about Stone Blind. That's the only thing. People have had very mixed reactions. So, yeah, I don't know. And on that note, I think I'm gonna go. Chat seems quiet. I've caught up with all the comments. Thank you for joining me. Oh, hello. No problem. Oh, suddenly I get loads of comments. Beth, I was just saying, I have 2 copies of Stone Blinds. One is the exclusive edition, and then the other one is a signed exclusive edition. So, if you want one, or if anyone wants one, let me know. Thanks for coming. I don't know if you were here for the I'm tired. Mansfield Park chat. I have created a group for it, so if on Instagram. So if anyone else wants to read it or reread it with us, I can add you to the chat on Instagram. If you missed it, we are going to be, I say we, Ellen, Josephine, and Beth and I are going to read, and anyone who wants to join, Mansfield Park near Christmas time. So, God, that scared the crap out of me. Whew, saw something black rush past my window. So yeah, if anyone really wants to join us, then send me a DM on Instagram. I think everyone in this chat already has me on Instagram, so yeah, just send me a message. Nice. Okay. Ooh, I hope you're enjoying it. I'd be like sitting here going, oh, she's not enjoying it if you weren't. Thanks for coming back, Moni. It was good to see you for a little bit. Oh, God, that sounds cool. That sounds really interesting. You'll have to let me know which articles you looked up. Thanks for joining, Ellen. Thanks for joining, Josephine. Yeah, I'm gonna go because I think Sean's got her. Shah. I have a friend called Sean. Is doing her reaction soon, so I'm gonna go to bed. But thank you so much, everyone, for joining me. I may or may not make Monday nights my regular. The only reason why I haven't is because India does her Patreon sprints on Monday, but she hasn't done them on Mondays for a while. So if she keeps hers off of Mondays, then I might continue to do Mondays. Probably going to do Monday next week. So if this day is good for you, let me know. And if there's a time that's better, maybe I should start earlier. Anyway, let me know. Send me DMs. Bye. Thanks so much for joining, everyone.